Okay, it says we are live. I had to I had to set everybody back from the polls a little bit today because of the wind and the sun. I was just trying to get out of it a little bit. Hey, Dragonfire, long time no see. Hey, fishing with Big Mike. How you doing? We'll see how I do today. I'm a little bit concerned about actually getting a takedown because the last time I was out here, we were on flooded waters, and so the waters were up a lot closer. And when I caught a fish, I was able to kind of pull it in a peninsula over here. Now the water is much lower. The cliffs drop off is much deeper. I do have a net, but I can't get down there with it. So it'll be interesting. But you know what? I will worry about all of that when it comes. We'll worry. First, we need to catch the fish. Then we'll worry about how we get it in. Laying here chilling, Big Mike says. Woo-hoo. I'm set up for the day. I have my canopy. I was trying to put up my side panels to create some shade, but the wind is so strong. And the side panels actually after the sail. But between that and my little pop-up umbrella, I think I can do okay with that. And I drove around a little bit this morning. Yep, I'm on Kerr, Mike. Yep. For bait today, I actually went bluegill fishing and caught several bluegill over the last 2 days. So I got the bluegill and the rest of the chicken that I had from the last time. I don't know how the eel works. I know that they sell the eel, live eel. I'm assuming that they sell the live eel because people fish with it out here. So I might try that. I did not do that today. So you're coming up here this fall. That's freaking awesome. I hope that you connect with me when you come up. That would be great. I'd like to get down there to Tennessee myself to the gathering that happens. Hey, there's Big Malone. Funny, I swear, like everybody was, you know what it was? I keep forgetting. I had everybody as a moderator, and I went in and wiped out all the moderators and had to start over again. So I apologize for coming in unmodded. So hopefully I'm fixing that as we go. Big Malone, I'm not on Okanichi, but I'm not too far from Okanichi. I love that campground. I love that area. But no, I did not set up to fish there. I'm actually over by Kerr Dam. Yes, and I'm much closer now, Mike. So I would love to do that. And Tom doesn't like to do the camping, um, but I do. I have my tent. I have a cot. I mean, that's my go-to. I love camping, so I would be all for that. And Tom and I have plans to go to the catfish conference this year, so I'm excited for that. That'll be my first time doing that. And now I'm actually fishing on water. I can actually catch fish here. I did catch fish in South Carolina, but it seemed like it was so hard. And so here I definitely have the potential for bigger fish. I just have to find the spot that works for me. I don't mind fishing on the dock, which is right next to the house. You guys are familiar with Tom's famous dock down there on Gaston. Um, it's just that for me, I'd rather be on a bank. I have more room. I can put my shade up. And also, I have signal out here. We don't have any signal on the dock to do any live streaming. So, oh, nice. So I didn't realize you were over around here, Big Malone. Buffalo Springs. Why I have recently just heard that. name, Buffalo Springs. I don't think I haven't been in that area to check that out. Yeah, Mike, I don't blame you there. That's like Tom. Why would he fish anywhere else? He's got his dock right down at the bottom of the hill. And if he needs to go to the house, it's right up the road and food's right there. I did invite him. I told him I would be out here. I told him I was going to try to get on the spot. So we'll see if he stops by to visit today. But um, the fishing area, like I said, the setup is hard. And honestly, for him to fish, the dock is so much nicer. And you can sit in your car if a storm comes or something. But as some of you know, I get dock teeters. I don't have the open face reels. So for me, the bait casters, I can't cast out as far as you need to uh, in order to get out in some of the deeper water off the dock. So although I'm probably not casting out very far here either. But I did catch a fish the last time I was live here last week. 13 pounds, I think it was. And then I caught a smaller one after that, a 2 pounder. Okay, I might have been there, Big Malone. I actually was over in an area where the rivers meet. So I think I was actually over by my work. Really, I work at I work in Wiley'sburg, and there's an area over there where the rivers join in with one another. So I thought I would try this again because, like I said, there is a restroom right here. If I have to go trotting off for a little bit, it's not too far behind me. My car is right here behind me. Uh, this is a really nice area to set up my canopy and sit in the shade and relax and enjoy the view. And what a view it is! It's beautiful. And we'll see what happens. We'll see. What do you guys think they're going to hit on first? The chicken, or actually, what I did put two rods have the bluegill, a bluegill head and the bluegill body, and I have live bluegill, but the one that I put on actually had died in the tank, so that's the one I put on. The live bluegill, they're feisty today. I didn't bring the little net to pull them out of there. I was thinking I could just catch them by hand, but they're just feisty. Hopefully that wind isn't too bad for you guys. I did, like I said, I tried to put the side canopies up so that I could block some of the wind and some of the sun, but it's just too windy. Too windy. Dragonfire, the two buoys, are they for boats? Uh, yes, lots of boaters out here. And actually, what this is coming into is, to the left of me is like, it doesn't go through, because this is a lake, of course, so and they dammed this lake. And this is a campground area that I'm at right now. Really awesome, too, because um, there's a peninsula to the right, which is really awesome as well, but unfortunately, they put rock all around the edge of it. and so that makes it tricky as well. Um, but there's also campgrounds and campers over there, and there's a buck that hangs out over here, and he didn't seem to mind. I thought he was coming right up to my car this morning. I videotaped that. I was like, I thought he was coming up to my window. And then my car, I have a new car. I have a Jeep um, Compass, and the Jeeps, they automatically shut off and then start back up on their own. And I guess to save fuel, I don't know. But the car had shut off, and the deer, he was just standing behind me, and I was videotaping into the rearview mirror. It was pretty awesome. I hope I did get the footage. I hope it came out. Just a little buck, a newbie buck. The Staunton River Park is a good area too. Yes, I think that's what the name of it is. The Staunton River Park, and that is over by my work. So actually not too far from my work. I work for Cardinal Homes. And so I did go there. I have not fished there. Um, I don't have time enough during the week to fish because I drive an hour to get to work and then an hour home. But one of these days I may try that, the Staunton River. Although Tom told me that we fished the Staunton River, I guess, in the past, and we didn't catch any fish there. Yeah, exactly. You don't have, so Big Malone said the Staunton River Park is a good area too. We just don't have as much luck down there. Exactly. Yeah. Bluegill heads, Dragonfire says. That's going to be the go-to bait, the bluegill head. We'll see. I think that is the one that is on my Muddy River rod, which is to the left. To the left, to the left. I know you guys can't see the colors, or it doesn't look it in my view. It's a little bit further back. I saw a little bit further back too because if the wind took my tent, I just didn't want it to blow directly into the water. Yeah, I don't bother with Kool-Aid, garlic stuff. I just do the chicken and garlic salt. I've tried that stuff before. It's messy. I thought if I got out here, hey Joe, hey, there's Jorge, fishing the dream. I thought if I got out here early enough in the day, then I might have some better luck with the fish, but and also it's a little bit cooler. So the mornings it's been like 60, 68 degrees or something like that, 68 degrees, I guess. And when I get out, I was like, well, now it seems like the water, it might be slowing down a little bit. If that wind would die, it'll be really hot. But I like my setup. I'm all prepared with lunch. I have plenty of good stuff for lunch and all that. But I'm prepared to hang out for the day, for sure. It doesn't look like it's going to rain. I find it really hard to check the weather here. I haven't yet found uh, any really good source for the weather, so I kind of have to wing it. But it doesn't really look like rain today. It's hazy out beyond. I don't know if you can actually see that in your view. If you look to the right of that island that's across the way there, it's hazy out there. So it says, good morning, Laura. Hope things are well for you and have a grand day. Catch a big PB and stay safe as always. That's awesome. I appreciate that. George Ray, I'm doing well. It took me quite a while to set up this morning. I got here early enough, I guess. I drove around. Oh, there's some Tibetan monks. Yeah, they're in their orange roads across the way. Um, I got here, I don't know, early enough, 8 o'clock-ish maybe, but I drove around kind of looking for the best spot, but I didn't want to fiddle fire too much with that, and I ended up coming right back here. We'll see what happens. On the other side of the dam, there's a good picnic area where a lot of people fish, and there was a guy already set up down there. Probably got here super early and got set up. And the rest of the area down is just the water's too high, and and the water with the wind blowing it choppy into the bank like that. I just didn't think that was going to be a good spot. Hey, we make the best of it, right? Hey, William Mills, thank you very much. I appreciate that. William says, "Good luck. I need it today, I guess." Last time I was here, I caught that 13 pounder in the 2 pounder in the first 45 minutes of my live stream. Yeah, you're your own weather person out here. Um, it'll say 80, 90%, and don't rain 10, 20% downpour. Yeah. I mean, every day it says thunderstorms. So I've noticed that. And there's no real, the closest stations I think are like an hour from here. So in one town it would be one thing, and like literally 5 minutes over the border, and it's a whole different weather situation. So I mean, we come out and we do what we do, and if it rains, it rains. That's all. I don't want to be on the water with the lightning though, because I'll tell you what, that lightning around here, that lightning shoots straight from the heaven right into hell. There's no sideways. It's all straight up and down, and you don't want to be standing in the middle of it. So hopefully I'll be out here for a good clip today, and maybe I can collect my thumbs up today. I didn't think about that till just now. I just gave myself a thumbs up. I don't know what my goal should be. Sometimes I'm shooting for 200 thumbs up. Sometimes 200 is really hard, and it's a Saturday with probably a whole lot of people live streaming. So for me to get 200 thumbs up, it'll probably uh, be a challenge, but. If I could I could shoot for it, I guess, and see what we get. Let's shoot for 200 thumbs up today, and we'll see what we get. We do need, we need, actually over here, I think I need a 30 pounder. A 30 pounder would be my PB, I think, over here. Anything over 26 pounds will do in a pinch. So there was a little family over here for a little bit trying to fish, and they decided not to hang out for too long. Had a little kids and baby, and I'm gonna just post a quick link on my Facebook here, so bear with me as I'm not reading chat. We'll We'll see if we can get our 200 thumbs up. It doesn't do anything. It's just a fun little challenge. I just enjoy. Yeah, might as well make fun if you can. So honestly, I was thinking about this, how initially I was thinking, I have 3 fishing poles, and that seems to be okay. That seems like enough. And it had always been enough. And now I'm out here and I have a lot of potential for open bank space. I could definitely put on more rods. Thank you, Malone. Big Malone, I appreciate that. Big Malone says, best to you today. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Dragonfire says, do you think you catch more fish earlier or later in the day? I don't know, and that's why I'm here trying to find out this morning. I am going to, I mean, the last time I was out here, I think I didn't come out until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I guess it was dinner time, I thought. And then maybe this morning it's breakfast for them. That's my hope anyway. This is definitely all new for me, so here the only time I've ever fished anywhere near here was when I came out to visit Tom and Michelle and fished on their dock. Um, I think we hit a couple spots here or there on occasion, but mostly it was the dock. So I'll plug this in. I should probably really try to get this thing in the shade. It's not really in the shade right now, and the wind stopped a little bit, so maybe I can move this. I hate to get you guys further away from those rods, but if I don't keep the equipment shaded, whoop, yeah, and then you're gonna have what happens is if you don't keep the equipment shade in the shade, then it overheats. All sorts of things happening over here. Bear with me, I'm sorry. And I know I'm in the way. I've got like some tilty thing happening here. Oh, now I see why. Is that. Wow. This is getting worse by the second. All right, there we go. And all just because I was trying to get the equipment shaded. I have my this umbrella here, but what I'd like to do is what in the heck? I gotta figure out which one that is that's doing that, making that flop over. This one. Oh no, this one. I found it. There we go. So yeah, I put you in the shade and then the umbrella's in the way. And let me see. Yeah, it ain't working. I'll just put you back where I had you. And hope for this. I can't see chat for nothing over here either on this side because it glares, so I have to actually read my chat off my phone. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully my equipment doesn't overheat. That's all. It seemed like it when I was sitting up a little bit further, it was kind of direct in the sun, so I just wanted to move it back. I think I fixed it so that the screen won't tilt. We got you plugged in. There we go. All right, let's see what this looks like now. I have to go tighten up my lines a little bit. I think if you go live on the YouTube, you can actually zoom in. Yeah, I think the wind has calmed down a little, ooh, quite a bit actually. It was really, really whipping there. So it might be, my luck might be a little different here today because of the fact that the water did drop. I don't know. Because, when I caught that fish last week, that water was much higher, so deeper water. All we can do is try. Hayden, hello. Uh, Tuned because of your thumbnail. Awesome. I'm glad my thumbnail worked. Chop water on Kerr Lake. Yeah, Kerr, not Curry. Thought he was in Oklahoma. Then realized, heck no, she's up north. You have a Kerr Lake there too? That's awesome. Yeah, I guess I'm actually more up north now than I was because I was down south in South Carolina. And then now I'm up in Virginia. But we'll see how it goes today. Like I said, that the water level dropped, so that could change the dynamics of my fishing today. I'm not a fishing expert, so that's for sure. All I can do is wait and see what happens. I think I'm gonna have myself a little bit of breakfast in a minute here. I wanted to make sure I brought enough food with me to set for the day, that and enough drinks and ice and all that. I didn't bring a cooler, and I thought about it. Like, I have a lot of cooler bag type things, but I don't know. I thought about the cooler and getting one that I can actually put a lot of stuff in, but then that's just more stuff I have to tote around. My car, it's a compact SUV. It's not the mid-size SUV anymore, so. And I didn't want to bring all my stuff out here because the last time down here, the ants were horrible. Yeah, it seems the there's a cliff's edge here, right here, and hopefully it drops off. I don't know. The only other thing I thought about was there's a peninsula, like I said, over there, which actually probably puts me out a little further into the water, but with the rocky edge and all that over there, I think it would be hard to fish. Oh, I got spongeons too. They're awesome. Come on, Fisher, let's go. I'm ready. Let's see. It's a reservoir off the Arkansas River. Hey, there's Mike Cole. Welcome, Mike. You're a little late, but that's all right. I'll forgive you. Hopefully, you brought your snacks. I don't know how deep it is here, Dragonfire. I don't, because I don't have a boat or any way of gauging it. I don't know. Maybe I could look it up. I haven't done that either. So no matter what, I always have to rely on the fact that the fish are going to come to me. Well, all I can do is hope. All I can do is be here and try. It's better than sitting on the sofa, I guess, wishing I was fishing. At least I'm out here trying. Just some veggie. Yeah, I just got my yogurt. I'm actually quite hungry at the moment. My yogurt and granola. Oh, there's a stick. I hope it doesn't go in my lines. That'll make a mess. It took me forever to set up. It did. I drove around looking for the best spot to set up because I really thought I'd be out here for a while. So I want to make sure that, wherever it was, I was going to be good for several hours. But after driving around, this is where I ended up at. I'm going to have to find some other spots. But, everybody that fishes around here says that, they don't have the best of luck in this spot or that spot. So, but I'd like to believe that Tom's Dock, as good as it is, blah, 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 isn't the only place to catch fish. I know I'm at a disadvantage without having the boat, but I feel like my luck has to be better than it was in South Carolina. I have a better chance. I hope. Forever. And I'm sorry if the crunching is going to be noisy in the earpiece. So the wind is whipping and across the water, making it all choppy and stuff. Not really working in my favor, I don't think. Well, like I have for bait, I have right now I have a bluegill head on, and then I have the mint section of that same bluegill on another pole, another hook, and then the chicken that I was using the last time, I'm using up that. That's what I'm hoping for, Jack Fire. I think that's true with a lot of people. As soon as you start to eat, maybe I'll get lucky. I've been trying to not eat so much because I need to lose this weight that I've gained. It's a lot. 40 pounds is a lot. Or 30 pounds. Maybe it was 30 pounds. Probably 30 pounds, but still. At this rate, 30 pounds, 40 pounds, it all looks the same. And the worst of it is when you're sitting around like this or at my desk at work and I just keep wanting to eat. Oh my goodness. So at the very point of that, what looks like a island across the way over there, there's people. Oh, maybe they're swimming. I was like, what are they doing? They're walking out there. He's walking out on the point. I haven't been over there. I'm gonna have to go check that out. I guess there's a big day use area over there. You guys probably can't see that far over there. I look over. I look. What's that guy doing over there? It looks like he's walking on water. Michael says, "Me too. I started Wegovy. What's that? What's a wee govy? And you feel like poo because you're trying to, because you're cutting your carbs and everything out probably immediately. I'm talking fire. You and the rest of us as well. We all like the food. This kayaker hopefully is aware of my lines up here. He doesn't need to be. Hey, Gordon, thank you very much for hopping in. Watching Kerr Lake. Let's go. Uh-oh. A couple small boaters can come right around in my area, I bet. Nope, they're headed out. Um, this seems like really big water to be going out there in just a canoe with a trolling motor on it for fishing, but then again, I guess, you can kayak it. I guess that makes sense. Actually, a great idea. I wish I had that little boat. Mike, yeah, we govy. Is there a misspelling there, Mike? We govy. What govy? I have no idea. It's like, oh, some pick a drug for weight loss. I have no idea what the hell. It's funny because I've been hearing that a lot of the people I work with, in fact, are doing like a shot or something. They had a pill and now there's a shot or something that they can take the weight loss. Well, good luck with that, Mike. I think that's awesome you're doing that. Wow, that's a tiny boat for four big guys to be in. Holy smoke. You inject it. Ooh, no, thank you. Yeah, that seems to be one of the girls I work with said she was doing that, I guess, for a while. And she did well on it, I guess. Like 34 pounds, she said. That's interesting about the doctor. Yep. This is doctor prescribed. I think some of the people at my work were saying they just go to their fitness center and the fitness center gives them something. Looking at all these boaters that reminded me I've got to check and see where my side rails are for my car because I ordered them. I thought they were supposed to come this week so that I can get them installed and tote my kayak around. I think I might have to go cast these lines back out. I feel like they got kind of swept in a little bit. I'm surprised the insurance covers that weight loss stuff, unless it's like life-threatening or something of that nature. I think some of the stuff that they think is either like cosmetic or um, pre-existing, they think of every reason they can to not pay. Yep. So my heavy winds just cut down. What does that mean to me? Probably means I'm going to be sweltering. You guys doing all right with views? All right. I think it's going to have to be because just because. Yeah, this looks low. And there's a tree over there. I don't know. Feels like I got out there. Send it. I'm going to try and fling it as far as I can. Give her some. I always feel like when I cast like that, cast too hard or something, then I'm gonna lose my rod. So I try to hang on tight. I might as well do this one, I guess. I think those are all decent casts. Maybe not award winning, but you know, let's see what we get with them. See what happens. I mean, I might not catch fish today, but I've got a pretty nice setup happening with my tent, my shade, and get ready to pop up my pea house here in a minute. I can walk way over there to the other side behind me where there's actually a bathroom. Let's see what I missed. Mike Cole's laughing. What are you laughing at? All right, let's see. The cast was okay. You couldn't even see that far. But says, well, Mike, I'll check up on you in 4 months and ask if you lost weight. Nice. My health issues, my knee, heart attack. It is for health, for sure. Just 'cause. Let's see. Gordon. Oh, thank you, Gordon. Gordon says, you posted a nice fish last week, Laura. Did you fry it? No, sir. I did not. Mike Cole, that cast was okay. That cast was better. Not too bad on that cast. What are you, like freaking Goldilocks over here? Goldilocks and the Three Bears? You guys think, is my earpiece working okay? You can hear me, I'm sure. I know, Mike. You probably would rather not hear me. All right, so let's put the word out. I need 200 thumbs up today. 200. Yes. I'm gonna put you in the trunk. You keep it up. Yucky, I don't have a trunk. Dragonfire's still listening. Thank you. You are clear as a bell. I wish we would hear some bells. Actually, last week, that big fish that, I say big fish, that 13 pounder, just took the rod down, bent it. There was no tappity taps, no bell, no warning. It just took it down. I'm good with that. I'm just over here hanging out in the shade, enjoying the view. I literally took the spot over, but it doesn't seem like too many people really have come through here anyway. So I got these giant um, Slim. These are called, 11 grams of protein, monster size, smoked stack, smoked snack stick. But I mean, the diameter on that thing, they're so good, but they're so expensive. This was like, I want to say, oh, I thought that was going to be a takedown over there. I want to say that these are like almost $3. And then the store by the house actually has some that are a different name brand, and they are a lot less expensive. They were actually trying to give them away for like a cheap price. They don't taste the same, but I mean, they're okay as far as the snack goes. The Trump people don't approve. I mean, if this fishing doesn't happen, I might have to put everybody in the car and go find another spot. I should have tried off that peninsula over there. I should have. It's too complicated, though. I'll try to. I'm always trying to explore and see if I can find some different areas to try. I mean, in the fall, it probably won't be as much of an issue off the dock. But again, I can't do the live streaming from there. But I can do videos from there. I tell Tom that all the time. We should do videos. Always. Yes, always. I am always exploring. It's my middle name, Laura the Explorer Baker. Come on, fish. Let's go, fishies. Let's go. Traders, Tarulaki, Turaki. The trunk people have spoken. Are you hangry today, Mike? Don't be hangry. In my crazy wild thought process, I don't want or need a boat per se. I mean, yes, it would be great, whatever. I can't afford a boat. I can't really store a boat. I can't tow the boat. I'm the hassle putting a boat in and out of the water. Tom has a boat. He doesn't even use it. It's parked. It's a beautiful bass boat, a bass fishing boat. Hopefully, he will put it in the water some one of these days. Now that he's got his pickup truck back up and running, but it's just a lot to have to put it in, take it out, all that stuff, set up for the day, and be out there for the day, I guess. But um, in my thought process, I'm thinking about just loading my stuff up in my kayak and paddling along the bank somewhere and finding a spot that I would be able to fish off. At least here, I don't have to worry about alligators. The snakes, okay, that's true. I do have to worry about the snakes. And there was a gentleman that I ran into while I was bait fishing the other day, and he actually said, he's like, "Oh, did you know you can go down into this little creek over here?" And he says, "You have to worry about the snakes. One did climb up onto my boat, and he happened to turn his head just in time. It was up on his floating bait tank. The head of the snake was just about into the boat, and I guess when he jumped, the snake startled too, and thankfully got off. But no, thank you." That's the thing with the kayak. I'm afraid that they're going to try to get up on the back of the boat where I can't see that they've gotten up on there. I would shit my pants if I was kayaking and some snake came slithering up the front of the boat. Oh my lordy. I'd be in the water so fast. Be like, dude, you could have the boat. Oh, that's good you don't feel hungry. I think my weight problem isn't that I'm eating when I'm hungry. It's that I'm just eating even though I'm not hungry. Sometimes I just want something and it's really not because I'm hungry, and that's horrible. Last night, though, I was starving. I was up there, and it was kind of late, and I was starving. So I had crackers. Actually, I had 2 packs of crackers. That's spicy. Potty mouth. I did not potty in my mouth. Let's go fishing. Maybe I should put a live fish on. I think that just usually attracts the gar. That wind's still blowing pretty steadily. All my lines are all getting blown to the left. To the left, to the left. Come on, fish. Let's go. I like the Slim Jims, but they're just so spicy. Ooh, I guess I probably could have gotten the mild ones. I don't have any virtue. I mean, patience. You guys want to see what it looks like around here? I have nothing going on. Maybe when I turn the camera, then I'll catch a fish. I can't see. It's like you're cooking. I don't know if you can see down there on the cliff's edge. Let's see if I can get you down there. There's a drop off on that edge anyway. So I'm not fishing over there. And then the only hope I have is this peninsula type thing right here. This is all just clay. It's not rock. It looks like rock, but it's not. In fact, the water is really taking a chunk out of it. And I think when this gets wet, it gets slippery, but I'm not going to walk out on there. So my only hope is that I'm going to be able to drag a fish up on that. And that's what I did last week. And there's people over there. They're pulling up to their campsite in their boat. And then there's a little fishing dock over there. And that just goes into a cove. So you can see that the majority of the water is over that way. And I'm fishing into the mouth of the cove, basically. And now that we have concluded that tour, put you back in some of the shade here. That concludes the tour for today. All right, let's go. Well, the cliff's edge is deep, that's for sure. And I, last week, when I was out here last week, it was the floodwaters had that water up a lot higher. And I would say probably, I would even say 4 feet higher than what it is now. I just saw something belly up over there and beyond the boat, beyond the buoy out there. Could have been a cormorant. But that's what I was kind of wondering, like if maybe the fact that the water did go down a little bit, now it's going to be shallower where I'm casting. Patience, young grasshopper. Patience. This is a super large body of water. I don't know exactly how big Kerr Lake is. Somebody probably has the answer to that. It's just very big. Like, and think about all the fish in the water. Like, why would they be over here? But I'm not in the boat with a fish finder, so 5 million square feet. There's potential. The math, we find out how long it is and how wide it is. That's all we need to know. Come on, let's go. I wonder if there's another boat dock over there. I see the buoys set up on that, just over where that peninsula of the island across the way is. I keep calling it an island. Probably not an island. I'm definitely going to be planning a camping trip, though. I like this area. This is nice. Okinichi is really nice as well. Let's see. 50,000 acres. Oh, it is an island, Bugs Island. 50,000 acres at its maximum capacity. It's one of the largest reservoirs in the southeastern United States and is over 850 miles on its borders. That's crazy. Crazy. And at its deepest part of Lake Kerr is 100 feet deep. That's pretty deep. At the dam, its average depth is about 30 feet. Oh, does Kerr Lake have alligators? I think that's a whole different Kerr Lake because we don't. It does say so. It says 19 miles of shoreline. Yeah, that's a whole different. That's good. That's just Lake Kerr, actually. What is the largest fish caught in Kerr Lake? World record blue catfish is 143 pounds. 143 pounds out of this body of water. Gators are everywhere, those buggers. Hey, there's Randy. How'd you do yesterday? Or was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? You got bigger, Mike? Bigger than a 143-pound catfish? Nice. I mean, I think we should aim for 222 pounds of catfish. I'd be afraid of that thing. It'd probably swallow you whole. You caught 11 yesterday and the biggest being 19 pounds. Awesome. The one I caught over here last week, I think, was only 13. So I'd take 19 pounds for sure. I'd like to get 20, over 26 pounds because that was it. And but the water here, as I was telling the 7 people that were in my chat, has dropped quite a bit since last week. So I'm probably fishing a lot more shallower than I was. So to and the chicken, and so far we have gotten nothing, no hits. Yeah, that sounds like a good night, Randy, for sure. Pretty high, and you can see that in certain areas. So where I'm fishing right now is just it, because I know that this little peninsula that's over here on to my right, um, I see you could actually see the whole thing. You can walk out on it, and that's still underwater. But it works really, really well as far as live streaming strength this week. It would be nice if I could. There's a couple other spots that I've been shown that I wanted it underwater, so I couldn't get on them. And I can fish over there, but I'd have to videotape. I don't think I'd have the strength of live streaming, so but that's okay too. I don't mind that either. It's just fun to have you guys in chat and talk to you. I think that wind's calmed down. When I was set, I was putting up my side panel and realized that they were just going to act as a sail, and the pressure it was putting on the. Even though I had the canopy stayed down, but woof, that wind was just really pushing in on the side panel, so I couldn't put them all the way across to get the shade and block out the wind like I had thought I wanted to. But so far, it's all right. I got them. It's kind of the side panels are kind of dangling in the corners, and that seems to be working out. Hey, Cindy. Good morning to you as well, and congratulations on the new car, sister. That's nice. I just got a car what was it, last week? I think it was just last week or the week before, but I've already got 1,000 miles on my car. Over probably. Already got over 1,000 miles on my car. So if you guys haven't already, hit the thumbs up. I'm trying to collect them today, as you know. I don't know that I'll do it because I'm sure there's a trillion people but let's see if I can get up to 200. I've done it before. I can do it again. Yes. Last week I fished, so I up my thumbs up there. Pretty good, but we'll see. I could cast off here to the right a little bit, but with the way this wind's pushing everything in, I don't think it would be worth my while. Back off onto the bank. If the water was a little bit lower, when I went to the other side of the dam, I probably would have been able to fish off the beach side over there. Fishing deficit? Robot? Uh-oh. Am I being robotic? I shouldn't be. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's like I have to drive. It's always, every day I'm driving at least 100 miles. Thank you. I'm glad. I don't know what happened. I didn't move. I don't know why I went robotic, and my signal strength is like 100%. But yeah, I drive an hour to get to work, an hour to get there and everywhere. So I drive anywhere from 2 to maybe 3 hours every day, it seems like. I think some people are trying to fish off the other side of the bank. That is a real large cliff. Oh, someone's got a hammock up. That's nice. They're over there. There's a picnic table. They got their chairs up, a hammock in the tree. It's a beautiful day to be lounging in a hammock. Woo-hoo. Hey, you did 100 miles on yours, Cindy, and you just got it yesterday? Whoa. But yeah, it does. It adds up so fast. And that's what's nice at starting at zero. My last vehicle, my Hyundai, I bought that and it already had 13,000 miles on it. So Miss Kitty Cat? We've got zero, zilch, nada, not even a bite, not even a tip of the tip, not even a tilt of the tip, not even a tilt of the rod. Silence. Nothing but silence over here. I'm thinking about getting up and recasting that rod one more time. Never hurts. You never know. One of these times I might cast just far enough. Lots of people out here should know. They're going to see. I shouldn't have about it. Let me see. Cindy said mine had almost about 15 on it. And I guess that's where I test drove it. And they went and filled it up before I drove off. Yep. I'm glad they did that for me as well. And they took care of the registration and the inspection and everything. Because I had just literally had it registered the day before. And I just filled it up with gas. It was a full tank of gas when I drove it into the dealership. So, yeah, that's good they do that. But if I had known I was going to trade it in, I wouldn't have. But I also had to I had to get it fixed because I was without that car for 7 weeks. And it was due to a catalytic converter. I wanted $5,000 to fix that converter. Luckily, Hyundai agreed to pay half of it, so I only had to pay the 2,500. I mean, yeah, 2,500. But I had just gotten it back only a couple of days when I went and turned around and traded it in. So it had fairly new tires on it that were $800 worth of tires, new catalytic converter. Yeah, it's a little heart-wrenching when you have to invest the money just to get rid of it. It's going out. It's got roll-up pads, those foam pads. Those are freaking cool. You literally can just lay them out on the water and they stay afloat. I think they're wicked neat. Let's try one of those. Miss Kitty says, "Hey, look, no gators. That's right. Don't, you know what? Don't get Mike Cole going because he's telling me how there's gators in this water. There are snakes. I will say there are snakes, and they will slither up and get into your boat. That's the story too that Randy had told me about how he was out there fishing in the creek and the snake came up on his floating bait tank. We are putting mine out at the road and putting a sign on it. I didn't trade it in. Oh, there you go. I still owed on mine. That's why I actually had to trade mine in because that would be the only way. And I didn't want the Kias are nice little cars, but I will be honest with you, they're the same company or same make and everything as the Hyundai. And because I had engine fuel consumption, oil consumption issues, and the Hyundai 2.0 engine had problems. That's what my issue was. It was just going to go downhill. But I owed $9,500 on that car, and so Jeep paid that entire thing off, and then that's how I was able to do the trade. Is I didn't have that payment of the Jeep. I mean of the Hyundai. Randy, true story. Yeah, well, I was telling him about that. I'm like, yeah, there's no alligators, but I don't know about getting my I would have a big fear of being in my kayak and where you can't see behind you. You can't see in the back part of that kayak, and that would be just my luck. And have a snake crawl up there. Oh my lordy, I would have more than a heart attack if all of a sudden a snake slid up from to the front from behind me. Oh God. Nope, that would not be my thing at all. Yeah, the water's definitely getting busy now. We got kayakers, somebody in a canoe over there, jet skiers, and still no fish. 21 thumbs up, though. Thank you. Thank you all very much. I appreciate that. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I said the wind calmed down, but it came right back. Let's see. We have been live about an hour. Might be worth it to try to change out this bait. I mean, it should sit for a good amount of time, but yes, Chrissy, yes. That's what's nice about it is just hanging out, sitting out here, especially because I'm underneath my canopy and got my chair. I'm all set up. I'll do another little walk around for you. You weren't here for the last one. And I can't see while I'm up here, so because the sun glares, but I'm going to see if I can get you all here. So you can see the red clay on this. This is where I was hoping to pull the fish in, is this peninsula that you're looking at right here. And then out across the way over there is the campground. There's some campers over there. And there's a boat ramp to my right, so this is where the boats are coming in and out right here. And then over there we got the kayakers, canoers. And then across the way, I think that's a day area, use area over there. And then down into the cove here, there is a fishing dock over there, but I have not yet seen anybody on that. An osprey just flew over. Lots of ospreys out here. And then my car isn't too far away. And beyond that, there is an outhouse back there. Not an outhouse. What do they call that? It's not an outhouse. It's an actual building. Just at the rear of my car, looking through the trees, you can just barely see the building. And then a porta-john. No, because it's not plastic. So this is my setup right now. That's behind the scenes. You're getting to see behind the scenes right now. I've got a Jeep Compass, Cindy. I'll walk you over there. We'll take a look. You can see the outside anyway. Because we have obviously nothing going on in the polls. I actually did this the other day when my live stream ended. I brought everybody over. I don't know if I'm too close. So anyway, that's it. I'll show you the front of it. I put I did a sparkly license plate on it. I've got I don't know if I can get this angle so you can see it. Firing it. I don't know if you can see my sparkly license plate. Yeah, I saw you put the Kia. That's nice. I just didn't do it because it was basically another version of the Hyundai, and I didn't want to get myself in that predicament again with Hyundai and the issues that they had. So they talked me into this, and this is fine. I don't have any bells and whistles in it. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I'm trying to show you with my. It's hard to do this when you're behind the camera like this, behind the iPad. I don't know how much you can really see because there's a glare. But yeah, this I don't have any real anything fancy or anything. I don't have the heated seats. I don't have heated steering wheel. I have the heated seat in my Hyundai. And then what I'm going to do, I'm waiting for my side rails to come so that I can put my kayak up there. But I have to get the side rails. They were ordered. I'm just waiting for them to come in. Thank you, Randy. It comes with a TV. Yes, Mike. It does. Yep. So when I get my side rails finally come in, and then I can get them, I can get Jeep to put them on for me, and then I'll be able to transport my kayak. So right now, that's what I'm waiting on. There you go, Cindy, exactly. And you know what I realized was like, okay, at first I was missing, okay, I don't even have the electric seat anymore, um, with the power buttons. But then again, in my Hyundai, that motor died, and I had to go out and buy a seat. I was riding around where I couldn't adjust the back of my seat, frontwards or backwards, and it was stuck in the backwards position. So I didn't have anywhere. I had a jerry rig a set up just so I could lean back and drive. It was horrible. Hey, Alvin. And so, not having that, that's one less thing that I have to worry about fixing. So the seat I fixed, the I don't have, again, the heated seats in this, but that's all right. I can do without that. This does automatically shut itself off when you stop. When you put on the brake, it'll automatically shut off. It's like a power saving thing, gas saving thing, I guess. But I don't really notice it that much anymore, so it's no big deal. And you can turn that feature off so it doesn't do that anymore, but it's all right. And let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever I don't have, what it does do, it has the safety, like it'll lane departure uh, alarms and that stupid thing. I turn all that off. I don't need it. I just need it to not break down. I needed to get me back and forth to work and on all my adventures. And I needed the SV because, I got to carry all this around. So there you go. You just saw the whole entire behind the scenes of Laura Explorer. Thanks for coming along on the tour. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm going to put you back in the shade here. I think there you have it. Yeah, and nothing happened at the polls while we were gone. Imagine that. I said just gonna leave hers on. Does yours automatically shut off when you step on the brake at a stoplight or something? Yes, Cindy, exactly. And mine didn't come with any floor mats, so I ordered the floor mats, but they weren't the right ones, or they didn't work right the way I wanted, so I had to send those back. Oh no, Cindy, that's yeah. Well, that's exciting when you're buying a new car like that. Oh yeah. So I honestly I don't notice it, and I know that it's only if I step on the brake fully depress it. I think so. If I just bring my foot up a little bit, it starts back up again. But I do like the big when the backup camera is amazing. So I get a very clear picture when backing up, and I did set it. Michelle actually told me about hers. The car will stop if it senses that somebody's in the rear or even in the front. It'll do it too with a pedestrian. The car will automatically stop. And so I did set that to make sure that, you know, if I was backing up and not paying attention, the car would sense it and stop and you'd be able to go anywhere. Because I have backed up into the cement posts, and some parking areas have these cement posts. I backed into one of those ones. I was trying to do like a 15-point turn or something to get out of the parking spot. Well, if you're in my trunk, I mean, that's a very kind of, actually, I was going to say small space, but my trunk is actually pretty big. Um, there's a panel that lays over the back. And underneath in my other vehicle, my Hyundai, the tire was in there. And when I put stuff in there, I had to put it all around the tire. And this one, the tire is not there. So it literally gives me way more actual trunk space. And when I put my back seats down, I can pick this panel up and slide it in, almost like adjusting the rust in an oven. And I can slide it into a slot, and it basically will make the back completely flat from the back to where the seats folded down. Yes. Yeah, so one thing, like you said, though, you're afraid of getting it dirty for sure. And I don't have the floor mat, so I hate that. And I'd like to get the rubber mat for the cargo area. And they actually have one that looks like it just kind of velcros to or sticks to the back of the seat. So that whole cargo area can be like a rubber mat area. So I'd like to order that. And um, yeah, not having the floor mats, I don't like that. And the other day, my thing, because I had my Hyundai just before I came out here, I was going fishing with Andrian. I think that was with Andrian that day. And a rock came up off a truck in front of me off the road. And sure enough, a dime-sized nick in the windshield. Well, the insurance company, when they came to fix it, they didn't actually replace the windshield. All they did was fill the nick so it wouldn't spider out. So I had to drive around with that dime size, like rock size hole in my windshield. It was annoying. So I heard a rock come up and ping up her yesterday. And I thought, oh, it's going to happen again. And right now I have a beautiful, of course, it's brand new, clear windshield. I love that. So I'll probably jinx myself today and I'll end up getting a rock in the windshield on the way home or something. Yeah, so a lot of times they won't, unless the rock hits you right in your view, they won't actually replace the windshield. They'll just fix it so that it doesn't spider out. And it's like the little hook that's on the back of the door when you go into any kind of restroom and you close the door and there's a hook on the back of the door. It looks like an octopus. And once you see that octopus, you can never unsee that octopus. Every time you close the bathroom door, you see this octopus. That's how I feel like the rock in my windshield is. Because once you know the hole is there, once you know that indent's there, you'll always see it. It doesn't go away. Cindy says, I was used to my trunk stuff being hidden. Now I need to get a tote. Yeah, you carry a lot of stuff when you fish. Yes, especially like this. Now I got my, I've been putting my canopy in there. I didn't used to always carry my canopy around unless I needed it for whatever. Now I have it with me just because I don't know where I'm going to end up, and I have more chances to use it and be under the shade. So yeah, my windshield's clear, Mike. Yeah, I wanted to. Now I'm like surrounded by water everywhere I go. So even if I'm at work, which is an hour from home, I might be able to stop and fish on my way home. And that's what I did the last 2 days. I stopped where Randy was in his kayak. So I met Randy, and he was telling me about his experience with the snake climbing up. So Randy, who you see up here in the chat, he has a very nice kayak setup with rods all over the place, by the way. And he got my sticker. I don't know if he put it on his kayak or if he's going to put it on his other boat. But anywho, that particular place they call it Steel Bridge. And it's the hydro electric plant, I think, for Lake Gaston. It's a nice area. I do like it. And so it was very relaxing to do my bait fishing there. And I caught a good amount of fish. So I enjoyed that a lot. But that's the point is I want to have stuff in my car because I don't know if I might want to go bait fishing. I might want to go catfishing. Now, I can't always go live streaming because one, I don't have signal everywhere I go. And for two, I'd have to carry a lot of already charged battery backups in order to always have them in my car. Which right now I do. I have some really nice battery backup chargers. Um, let's see what these I have. Yeah, the halos. That's what they're called. So I'll show you these. And these are really nice. These actually can jumpstart your car. These are good to have. And they come with jumper cables, actually. So the Halo, I don't have the jumper cables in my car. They're in my room. Um, but these, these are really, actually really nice to have. And so these also hold their charge. They stay charged. The light comes on right there so I can plug in. But also it has if I want to jumpstart my car, if I need to do that, you do that with these. Um, but yeah, really handy to have. And these work. I use these a lot as my battery backup. So I have two of them. This one's black. But yes, to be able to keep everything in the car is ideal. Um, and like last night, I kept my bait container in the car. There's some fish floating around there. This water's dirty. Just so I didn't have to tote it around back and forth. But yeah, that tends to stink leaving that stuff in your car. Come on, fish, let's go. Let me see. Yep. I've already got my back seat laid down. Yep. Me too. Let's see. I don't want to take the time to load the car, and if have to take everything behind the house to the shed, it's easier to leave it in the vehicle. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of work to load and unload your vehicle with all your stuff, but I also don't necessarily like that my car is fully loaded all the time. But on the flip side of that, it's not like I have anybody riding with me. In fact, I don't think I hardly ever have anybody in my car with me at all. So, so last night after I was bait fishing, I thought about possibly casting out for some catfish. But where I was on a dock, and I'm not set up to fish off the metal docks anymore. So, the bucket that I had used before in the past, I actually used to work, and I was painting one day at work, so I took all the rod holders off the bucket. And I knew I wanted to get up early enough this morning to get all my stuff together. I had mostly everything already out in the car. But pretty much just making sure I have my food together and had my cooler packs frozen so I could put those in there. Stuff like that. Making sure all my stuff is charged up. Hopefully soon, I'm going to book one of these spots and do the camping. I'm excited for that. Maybe I'll do if I do get a spot with some signal, I'll do some live streaming from the campsite. I don't know if I can find one that I can fish from. I see one. Oh, there was one over here I did see. I don't know. Okanichi, I was in there. I didn't really see any spots that you could actually fish from. And I went into the Kerr Lake campground, and I didn't really see any spots in there that you could fish from the bank either, or for your campsite. The osprey's over flying on. He's definitely trying to steal my bait. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna try reeling these in and seeing if I can change things up a little bit. I'd like to get some fresh water in a bucket for these fish, but I don't see an easy way to do that. If I try to do it off that peninsula, I'll fall in for sure. You guys would probably like to see that. Yeah, there are people in these orange robes over there, and they look like Tibetan monks. Yeah, let's see if I can pass this off this point a little bit, maybe. I just feel like I don't get out as far as I need to. I try though. Yeah. Everywhere I look is just a cliff edge. And there's another dead fish. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I should have thought that out a little better. Going on the hook. All right, touch me something, would you? All right, we got a live one on. We'll see if that does anything for us. So I've got chicken on the first rod over here to the right. We got the live bluegill over here in the middle. Just taking a minute here to deal with my fish in the water there. I apologize for my silence. You should probably enjoy it while you can. Come on, fishy, come on. I don't know if this is a good idea. I was thinking I'm going to sneak down here to get some water, but it could be dangerous. But I guess the worst that could happen is I'm going to get wet. Let's see. I don't know if it's slippery. Oh, maybe this is a rock. It's a rock covered in the sand, maybe. Um, on the edge. I'm walking down onto that little peninsula, you guys, so it's a sight, that's for sure. There are a couple of fish here that didn't quite make it, so those out. One more time. All right, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing. Wish me luck down here. That Elsie Bass in the house. All right, here we go. I'm walking down here onto this little peninsula thing. I don't know if you can see there. Don't judge me. And don't laugh if I fall in. Feet. All in the name of keeping my fish alive. This would hurt though. Yep, and it gets slippery when it's wet for sure. Whew. I made it. I made it. Oh, my fish were in some nasty water, so I think that'll do for now. All right, let's get you back on the poles. I probably could stand to get one more bucket, but whew. All right, let's see. Pass the popcorn. Brenda, hello. Brenda says, much love, Laura, in Jesus' name. Tibetan monks, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they are. I mean, who else has the orange robes tossed over their shoulder and stuff? Great cast, the best I've ever saw. No bites today, Tom. Not even a tip of the pole. Not even a little bounce of the bell. But it is beautiful out here. Let's say that. And I'm set up pretty good. So I put a live bluegill on that middle rod. And I did put a fresh piece of chicken on the rod to the right. And I'm probably going to cut up another bluegill to put on the Muddy River rod. I think I will keep those fish alive. I should probably go down and get one more bucket. This little fishy. Hi, buddy, but I think you're going to be the one that goes on the hook. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. What do we have? I got some bent tent rods now. Trying to put stuff in the ground over here, and all my rods bent. All my tent rods bent. No, I didn't do a fishy dance. That probably was part of the problem. Michael, listen. You don't have to be the first to jump in and tattle on me. It's not very nice. Oh, that wind picked back up again. Well, at least we got out, Brenda. I'm surprised not more people have stopped by this little corner of the world over here, but lucky for me, they haven't. You would think I setting up my own tent site over here. The way I got everything, I got all my tents up. I'm putting my privacy tent up now. Pretty windy over here, though. Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying to make sure my fish are okay. I'm gonna use cut up another fish here in a minute as soon as I can get set up. No, that ain't working. Well, I thought I was going to do my privacy time, but that ain't going to happen. It's too windy. So I'm going to have to leave you guys long enough to go over to that rest area. I'm surprised this canopy's staying up with the way this wind is kind of roaring today. And what mistakes we're holding. All right, well, it didn't work out with plans. All right, I'm going to try pulling in this other one. All right, you guys think I should put the head of the fish on or the body? This is the head I'm taking off. And I've already had a head and a body on. And now I'm going to put fresh ones on. So right now I've got a piece of chicken on and a live bluegill. Looks like the boat activity jacked up. All right. Woo. Brenda did a fish dance on that small one. I had my husband laughing, and he's never he's serious. That's awesome. Let me see. I'll do that. Best spot, best bait, best weather, but no fishy dance. Tom spitting the facts over here. That's Tom. He's definitely fact informed. Factitious Tom. I've been pretty busy and trying to. The head, okay. Again, so that's what I just took off. But we'll try it. It took me a long time to get set up because my plan was to kind of sit out here for several hours on end. And I, with the wind and everything, I was just trying to get it so I had shade on the equipment and the wind wasn't going to be blowing too bad, but it failed on all points. But yeah, it took a while. And I had to find a spot to fish because this was actually not. I came here first, but then kind of thought otherwise about it just because the water did drop quite a bit here. And that edge, that cliff edge, pretty deep. But the water's still high in other areas, so there wasn't a whole lot of choices. Yes, thank you. Yes, please hit the like button. I was striving for 200, but I know that's going to be hard because I always say it, Saturdays, there's a lot of people live streaming. Probably people are actually catching fish. And I don't think I've had more than 10 people in here at a time today. So it could be hard to get those thumbs up in there. But I'll take whatever I can get. Maybe the fish are further out in the water because of all these boaters, and they're finding there's a lot of boaters out on the water right now. All right, I'm gonna cut up this little fish here. Still contemplating going down and get more water for these fish in the bucket. Oh yeah, that must got some guts coming out. That should be a good one. All right, the headpiece it is. Guts and all. I'm gonna try to shoot this one down here a little bit. Oh, not the best cast. My finger got in the way of that one. Oh, I like that. That one I let it go too soon, but it did get further out there, I think. We'll go with it. Of course, there's got to be boaters. They're going to sit right there and play their music. Boaters, jet skiers, and they're right in the middle of where the boats come in and out. Like, why would you do that? They're like hanging out in the high traffic area over there. Crazy. All right. Nice, Tom. If everybody hits the like button 20 times, Lori will get her 200. That'd be great. Come on, fish. I'm gonna have to leave you guys long enough to go up to it. I thought I was gonna be able to put my privacy tent and go to the bathroom, but it's not happening. So I'm gonna actually walk away and go up to this potty house. I could be gone in a few minutes, so please watch these polls. Yeah, of course the music's gonna go. Not much I can do about that. Hopefully they don't hang out there too much longer. Yeah, they're all just hanging here. They're $50 million little boats there. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go away. If you go away, please come back. All right, I'm back. You guys hear me all right? Hopefully it didn't shut off while I was gone. Whew. Brenda, okay, I'll be yelling. You got one? Hopefully the earpiece is still on and it didn't shut off while I was gone. I don't know. 100%. Can't hear you. Perfect. That breeze is strong, but it feels good. Come on, fish, let's go. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. The boat traffic has definitely picked up. Woo-wee. If I don't start getting bites soon, I may end up packing up earlier than I had planned and try somewhere else, you know. I'm not sure where. This is what amazes me. There is an entire flippin' 50-acre lake, as Michael looked up. 50 acres, I think it was. Was it 50 acres? Yeah. An entire 50-acre lake, and they got to be like right where you're fishing. Always. Just go out. Go out. Go out and don't come back. Yep, 50,000 acres. Tom says, I thought she had an unfortunate confrontation with a woody mammoth. A woolly mammoth. A woody mammoth. I'm glad she made it back. I was actually very concerned because I saw the osprey and I left the tail end of the fish over here on my cooler, so I thought for sure I was going to end up with an osprey coming down here and getting my bait. So I don't know, maybe the 402 Ventures, hello. I'm not sure if the choppy water is making a difference or not with these fish not biting. You know, last time I was here, the water was calmer. Just making an observation. Funny, I was thinking, osprey got to eat too. Well, they can bring their own lunch for crying out loud. Actually, they're in there. They're at the freaking dinner spot for sure. What better? This is like their ultimate restaurant. I was thinking last night I pulled my large grande 360 net out of the shed, and I hadn't really used it. This is the one that Miss Becca Mudtramp bought me and gifted to me for my birthday several years back. And I hadn't really had a place to use it. And I'm like, where am I ever going to use this freaking net? Guess what? I now live in an area where I could potentially need that net. I hope it, I mean, I'd love for it to happen, but I really don't want to have it happen here by myself. As it is, if I catch something, I'm not sure how I'm getting it up on this bank other than over that peninsula area. But so far, let's see, we have been live uh, 2 hours with nothing, no bites, no takers. So the last time I also did have fresh chicken. This chicken now has been sitting in my refrigerator for a week. So these are things to contemplate. Mike called dropping the links. All right, I think I'm gonna go down and get one more bucket of water for these fish. I don't know. I mean, they're okay. They seem to be okay. I just feel like they should have more water. I think they're better than ever, actually, because they have nice clean water now. All right. I'm going to spin you guys so you can see where I'm at in case I fall. Just don't, just don't pay attention to my big butt while I'm down there. But this way here, if I fall in, guys, somebody will know where to look for me. And hopefully I won't slip in here. It does get slippery but wet, so it's on the rock. I think that was better barefoot. I can't get any more water without dying. This fish are just going to go without. And right at the very last second, the big wave came up and sloshed over my shoe. It was so dramatic. Yeah, these fish actually dirtied up this water fast. Not now. It's got nice fresh clean water now. There you go. Are you happy pappies? All right. Now I'm ready. Let me turn you around over this way for a little bit. I was messing with this. I've got my cameras set up kind of on the holder, so the pieces that spin this way or this way, they're kind of all at a weird angle now. So I'm not sure what knob does what. There you go. Maybe now that we're not facing the rod, something will happen. But I just wanted to see this side of things. I got to clean out my bucket. Actually had my lunch in this bucket, but I had to use it to fill up my bait bucket, put water in my bait bucket. Yeah, the jet skiers are crazy right now. I don't know if you can hear all that. Is that Jose in the house? Jose, Jose. If you hang on 1 minute, Jose, I'll make you a moderator. I had gotten in here and unmodded everybody, so I had to start all over again. But I can make you a moderator from my phone, not on my iPad, so you wait just a minute. I'll get to it. Jose, 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 Jose. I gotta put my lunch back in here. So yes, so funny that this net, Becca must have had some foresight into that. She must have been able to read into the future that I was going to need this net someday. All right, I need to find another baggie. I really thought for sure I'd catch some fish today. I'm disappointed so far. Well, you know, it happens to the best of us, I guess. I have I've never lost anchor. I should attach to my kayak. But my kayak's really not the type of kayak that you can drill stuff into for fishing and all that. I might have to go like a Dick's or something, buy one of their boats, their fishing boats. Jose says, 42 says, let's do a mod. Yay. I think I must have recently, because I unmodded everybody. And then I had to go back through and reset the mods. So I think when you came in, you must have come in since then, 402. Jose says, I went out today scoping my spots. About a week or two, I'm going to start going out at night again. I'm finally walking a little better. Awesome. Physical therapy is over with. That's great. I'm glad that you're up and back at it. It seems like it's been a long time since you've been around. What has it been, over a year? Ah, oh, I'm eating cantaloupe now. So good. Oh, I can't elope because I'm already married. I was sad. Yeah, that freaking wind picked right back up again. I mean, I should be thankful for the breeze, but come on, fish. Come on, fishy. Should actually put you guys back a little bit further here in the shade, in the shade. Sometimes I don't realize it, and then the problem with that is if the iPad isn't in the shade, then it's going to overheat. Big fish energy. Yes, I love it. Any fish will do right now. Big fish, little fish, one fish, two fish. There are some people fishing off the fishing dock. That thing is definitely moving a lot in that choppy water. I wouldn't want to be in a kayak out there today. It's so choppy and a lot of work. Oh, oh my God, the jet skier. He took a turn on his jet ski, and the freaking jet ski just threw him off into the water. He literally got thrown from his jet ski, got thrown off into the water. It must have an automatic shut off or something so it doesn't go taking off by itself. It was quite the sight, though, to see him flying through the air. I mean, he literally got through. He took a corner. He like tried to do a sharp turnaround on the thing, I guess, and it literally just all of a sudden you can see him flying off into the air. They're off to the right of the screen. Yeah, that's too bad, Jose. I'm sorry about that. Yep, but I'm glad that you survived and are recovering. All right, it's 1 o'clock. It's lunchtime. Let's go fish. It's so odd because, like before, I would be able to look forward to the falling tide or the rising tide. Now I don't have any tide. I think um I think the fish bite must be starting to turn on because I've seen pictures of people with fish. Yeah, I would think that's why you probably want to be wearing a life vest on those things because you never know if you got thrown off that thing and got knocked out or something. I imagine he hit that water. That water is going to be like glass when you hit it or cement when you hit it like that. But he doesn't do that again. Well, Jose, I mean, Myrtle Beach, it was tough fishing for sure. That spot I found was awesome, though. That's the one my friend Andrian fishes now. But I did like that spot. Like, she caught a nice red drum. You could catch different things because it was brackish water. Actually, I was told early on that a lot of that water where I was fishing wasn't brackish water. And kind of find out that person was not that water. Most of that water is brackish water. And so we were catching a lot of different stuff in there. But here, there's potential for big fish. We were just looking that up again because I know I've talked about it a lot. I think the record fish for Kerr was 145. I can't remember now. 149, something like that. I did catch a fish last week. I have not caught anything today. So this is kind of like South Carolina fishing for me right now. But you know what? I get to be live streaming and talking to you guys. If all else fails, I'll go home and talk Tom into sitting at the dock with me. But I was up early again this morning because I wanted to get out and go fishing. And I don't know. I might go scouting after I leave here and see if I can find another spot that might be where the water receded some. On the other side of the bridge, of the other side of the dam over here, actually, before you even get to the other side of the dam, there is a beautiful, beautiful. It would have been a perfect spot to set up, and they call it the old picnic area. It's gorgeous, but it's closed off. You can't get to it, so you can't drive to it. There's no place to park to even walk to it. So I'm not even sure how they. I'm sure at one point they were driving in there. It has a nice field stone fireplace, nice parking area, nice gazebo, grassy bank. And then on the other side of the dam, where usually there's a lot of people on the beach fishing, but the beach, it's all flooded out right now, so there is no beach area. You moved too? Jose moved. Yeah, my coast. Oh, ooh. No, I just felt like a fish in the water or a chipmunk on the running from the predator, because I just saw the shadow of a big bird. I'm gonna assume an osprey because that's a whole bunch of flying around over here. Huh. Oh, you're closer to Santee now. Nice. I'm definitely further from Santee. I was just saying to myself, I need to plug my phone in, and sure enough, sure enough, my little battery light just came on. I found a cord. Hmm. I thought for sure it's a cord in here. Yep, I was right. That was an osprey for sure. Huh. I threw the cord in. I don't know where I threw it. Come fishing. Oh, ain't that a pisser? I don't even know where my other cord is. Lots of activity on the water. I don't know. Can you guys hear all that zipping around? Those jet skis are super loud. A pissa? Potty mouth? Yeah, this cord's not gonna work. Oh no. I can't understand what I do with my cords. I got this one cord, it's not working, so. But I was pretty certain I made sure I had all the cords that I needed. Now, I can't find them. That is the story of my life lately, though. I guess I gotta stop and invest in some more cord because I can find them. Hmm. All right, well, we're gonna unplug the iPad for a little bit. right, come on, Raj. Let's do something. Let's get ridiculous. See, it was all nice and quiet and everything out here. Now those damn jet skiers are everywhere. It is nice home. There we go. 这must be a peaceful spot. I'm like, shut up already. I mean, don't they ever run out of gas? So we have been live. Oh, we got 32 thumbs up. That's sweet. 3 hours we've been live. And no bites, no takers. 50,000 acres. Go away. God almighty. I know there's this it must be another boat dock over there on that little on the point over there across the way. There seems to be a lot of activity over there. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the dang cords. I was pretty sure I had everything. I mean, I've lost several cords. I should probably pack them all away. Probably what I did. Whatever. Whatever. What's that? See, one thing for sure is if I was sitting at home, I could be sitting there and having a cold Corona right now. Well, it's good you can't hear those jet skis. They're annoying as hell. I'm making a big bracket right now, changing out my iced coffee, putting some ice in my iced coffee. Whew. I don't know if it's worth it sitting here anymore. This is 3 hours. I know, one dang fish. Why can't we just get one dang fish? 3 hours of fishing and no fish. Or gummies, yeah. Yeah, and the fact that I actually went bluegill fishing this time. Caught the bluegill. No fish on the bluegill. No fish on the chicken either today. Is everybody else catching fish? Am I the only one that doesn't catch fish? I can't catch fish in South Carolina. I can't catch fish here. Fishy, fishy, come on, fishy, let's go, fishy. Come on, man. Do the dance. I did it. I already did it. I just did it just now. You missed it. Take a little chance. Do the little fish dance. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Come on, fish. Where are you? Where are you, fishies? And we put the fish head on. I just don't think there's any fish over here in this little corner. I must have lucked out last week. I caught one fish in the entire lake. Catfishing is better when you catch a dang fish. Catfishing is better at night. Uh, I don't know about that. Maybe. I fished at night too, and I still didn't catch anything. Not much different than during the day. But like I said, I didn't start until after 3 o'clock last time. I'm pretty sure it was about that time. So maybe later in the day is better. I tried casting in a whole different direction here, but like I said, that wind is really, really cruising through here. So if I cast off this other bank, it's just going to bring my gear back into the shoreline. Hang in there. The fish are headed your way. You read it on Facebook? I'll give it some hearts. Woohoo! Heart, 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 hearts. Let's go. I don't know. The fact that I actually, because I'm generally a lazy angler, I would much prefer just stopping and buying some chicken and putting some sea salt on it and calling it good. But I actually took the 2 days after work and went and caught some bluegill, thinking that was going to be the ticket. Yeah, it's a lot of work too to pack up and try to go somewhere else. And of course, I don't even know where else I would go right now other than home to the dock. Come on, fish, come on. I know one thing for sure. It'll be very exciting if something happens. We get a takedown. Come on, fish, come on. I did get an awesome video of the buck this morning. He was really quite funny, actually. And he ended up coming across the street where I pulled in and stopped and Tried to get him again on camera, but that time he ran off on me. But the first time I thought he was coming right up to my window. He was like all sorts of curious, and I thought he was coming up to the passenger side window. I was like, holy smokes, this deer's coming at me. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious if it's the choppy water making the difference or not. I don't know. We need to catch a fish and ask him. Like, what's the holdup down there? A big bobber on top, a bobber on the top, and a bobber on the bottom. Well, on a good note, at least I'm comfortable today. It took me a long time to see this setup, so that's what I said. I had all full on intentions of hanging out today. But I also thought I would be catching fish. Oh well. That's why they call it fishing, not catching. So how do you guys on off topic? I notice a lot of people are doing that whole vertical live streaming. Have you guys seen that? Oh, the some of these people doing the vertical live streaming with their cameras positioned in the opposite direction, up and down. How do you feel about that? I think so, Mike Cole. I think that's why. That's what I'm going to go with. All kinds of kayakers over there now. You do hate it, Mike? Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? I mean, I guess when yeah, you can't see anything. And then, like, if you're watching it on your mobile phone, I guess okay, but then it looks like a TikTok live, and like the chat isn't there for you to really read. I mean, the chat is weird how it comes up, just like TikTok. That's what it looks like to me. It's a TikTok thing. But then I saw somebody doing it. Maybe it was is there any fins? Maybe, but ended up with like it looked like he had to like 200 and something people in this live stream though, and I don't think his chat had 200 people, but there were 200 people watching the feed, and I wonder if it is because it was vertical. So that's what they were saying. You get a lot of views that way. But if you're watching somebody's live stream on the TV and they're doing it as a vertical instead of this horizontal, yeah, then you got like all just blank space on both sides of your TV where there's no video there. I don't know. Yeah, I would definitely say it's not for everybody. I haven't tried it. I think I agree with you, Micah. I think like you can't see anything. It limits the view for sure. Not that there's anything to see here at the moment. Yeah, get up and check our. Can't find a set cord, so yeah, you guys are all doing pretty good right there. I was just checking the battery life. So you don't think I should give up, huh? I think the fish are gonna come too. Let's go. Come on. Grr. You like this view? I can't watch them. They make me mad. Why do they make you mad? Because you don't have a good view? If you fish it, they will come. That's what I thought too. I mean, obviously, if I was not fishing, hey, JJ601, first time in. Well, welcome. Thank you very much for popping in. Am I reading that, Is it JJ? I can't really see that second letter. It looks like a J, small J601. Well, welcome in. I've been live for about 3 hours now and haven't caught a fish. But, we're not giving up hope that we're going to catch one. I caught one last week out of here, right here in this very spot, in fact. A 13-pound blue and a 2-pound blue. But so far, it's pretty quiet here. However, the wind is definitely blowing heavy and is making the water really choppy and making the lines all go to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. I want ice cream. I know that was just random. I just want some ice cream. Hey, look at Mike Cole dropping a link. I'm thinking, Mike, I'm going to go check that out right now. Hey, 601, I'm going to go check out your page right now. Yep, JJ601, now I can see it. Jason, nice. 388 subscribers. I was going to read your description, but you didn't have one, so, but I will, I'll give you a subscribe. There you go. I just became one of your followers. 389. You need more. Round it up. Let's go. It doesn't hurt anybody to subscribe. It's free. It's fast and it's fun. And you can get, yep, definitely. All that credit can go to Mike Cole for dropping the link. It makes it easy. All right, come on, fish. Come on. So right now I got one piece of chicken on. I got a bluegill head on. Actually, I don't even know what I have on. What did I put on the other line? Did I throw it out there with nothing on there? I think I put 2 pieces of chicken on. I'm a link dropper. I'm a link dropper. Oh, yes. Mike Cole, thank you for paying attention. I forgot about the live one. Should we check him? We should check and see if he's still alive. That's what it was. You're so good. Thank you for paying attention. I was testing you totally. Chicken, a live bluegill, and the head of a bluegill. And I think we put the live bluegill in the middle. You are awesome. I think I'm going to go reel that in and see what we got going on. Plus, it gives me something to do. Because, catfishing is boring. I watched this. I watched a video. Was it last night maybe? And this guy was fishing, and luckily he wasn't in his kayak, but he had caught a fish and was reeling it in, and a freaking bull shark came up and snatched the fish. So when he reeled it in, all he had was the head of it, and you could see the fin of the bull shark come up out of the water next to where what he was fishing from, next to the boat. Yep, he's still alive. Mom, why aren't you catching me anything? That's about as far as I'm gonna get it. Not even a gar bite. I think we have gar here. Yep, this has got the head on it with the guts hanging. Hanging guts and all, and still not catching anything. Ooh, that's a full boat. That's a pontoon boat that's got like 50 people in it. Okay, maybe not 50. I might be exaggerating, but. Oh, that didn't sound good at all. What happened there? Oh, wow. Maybe that's the problem here. Oh, no. My whole line was wrapped up around my pole. Did you guys hear that in my earpiece? That was crazy. That was flipping crazy. I had no idea. I didn't even know what was going on. That did not sound good at all. Let me try that again. It's because the line, somehow the line was wrapped around my, around the pole. There we go. Yeah, the water's so choppy. I can feel it's moving my the weight. It's not very deep. I can tell the way it landed. It doesn't take very long to hit the bottom. I'll leave that other one alone. Pretty little yellow flowers all over the place. That's a big dark cloud coming over right there. Hopefully it doesn't. Almost looks like it's gonna pour in a minute. All right, you guys are still at 78%. Good, good, good. All right, let's see how that goes. Operator error for sure. Yeah, the clouds are definitely moving it. I agree. And that wind seems to be picking back up again. And I have, if it started raining, it would be perfectly fine with, I've got the canopy with the side tent, the side panels, but I can't secure the side panels in this wind. It's just way too windy. They're just flapping everywhere. Wow, that cloud's looking gnarly. Hopefully it just goes blowing over. Almost, it's getting dark too. It looks like we're gonna have it's gonna storm any minute. Maybe that'll get the fish biting. What MM are you fishing? I don't know what's the MM. I can't believe it's been windy like constant all day, constantly since I've been out here. I say all day. It's been over 3 hours, so that I know. Oh, we're up to 36 thumbs up. Let's go. And it's funny because like when you feel like the casts were good, like the lines are out there. I think they're placed out there pretty good. The bait's good. Let's go. What's up? There was a fish here last week. Maybe if I break out my sandwich and start eating my sandwich, they'll start biting. Wow. Well, Brenda, I don't know what the millimeters are. They're 7'6". You can do the math, I guess, to translate that into millimeters. Except for my Muddy River rod. I think the Muddy River rod is 7 feet. But the two Mad Cats rods, those are 7'6". 7 feet 6 inches. I think the fact that it's windy is making it really nice here. It's not like super hot because of the breezes. The breeze is like hurricane force winds right now. Yeah, that's the length. That's right. My rods are 1.8, 2.1, 2.4, 2.7. Yeah, I don't know, Brenda. I'm sorry. I don't know. Look up a mad catch rod. It'll probably tell you. I don't know that we've ever actually concerned ourselves with the diameter of the rod. I keep seeing that rod move, but that's the one that has the live bait on it. That's probably why it's being pushed around, I'm sure. Yeah, Mike, I'm sure it is, but I'm not going to go pull my rods to check it because I don't know. But I think if you look up a Mad Catch rod, you could probably find out. Yeah, right now these rods don't have any action on them. Oh, it's so funny. I really don't worry too much about the action unless I'm bass fishing or finesse fishing. I like my medium action rods for the bass fishing. I really haven't really thought too much about it with the catfishing. I think they mostly have um, a stiffer profile for the catfishing. I definitely wouldn't want to be catfishing with a light action or a medium action on this. I just think that is setting the hook would be harder, I would think. Luckily, though, the circle hooks seem to do a pretty good job of setting themselves. Look up a man catch rod, Brenda. You'll get all that information. I think that dark cloud finally went over. Luckily, it went over and decided not to rain on me. I know. Send the fish over here. They're freaking annoying. That's all I know. I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, what's so fun about it is zipping along the water all day, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, burning up all the fuel. Oh, they just that have zipped out there a little ways, and now they just stop. Now they're going to turn around. They're going to zip back this way. Zippity doo dah, zippity a. I wish you'd zip your stuff right away. Oh, my cat or my jet skier fell. Oh, here they come. Back again. Back again. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you're pulling along like a tube and you're doing all that, or maybe you're trying to get from point A to point B to go fishing. Maybe if you're fishing from it, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna get my damn sandwich. And put that away over here. I wish I could find that other cord so I didn't have to share cords over here. Oh, you're still at 71 percentile. Come on, fish, let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right, there you have it. There was a little fish dance. I saw a bear the other day. Random off topic. I was driving to work and in one of the fields, I always check it. It was actually right before what they call Rudd's Creek and Rudd's Campground. And there was a field there. And he was just sitting out there in the pasture, having a grand old time, I guess. All right. Did we get anything? No. It's just like kayaking, but a lot faster, really. Okay. Ah, crap. I have to grab a fork and I grab the knife. What good's that going to do me? There they are again. Oh, great. Now they got music too. Oh, that's a good time. Well, I guess I didn't bring a fork. I didn't bring my phone cord or fork. What the heck? I thought I did so good this morning. Making sure I had everything. I got nothing. Hmm. Day is gone to crap. I mean, not even a freaking nibble today. What is up with that? You've made your keyboard red. Yep. Man, I am batting 1,000 today. Whew. Yep. There they come, jet skiing back around again. Now they're going to come right on by me. Mothers flipping people. See, I tried to refrain my words. Oh, you're not quite loud enough. Make it louder. Please make it louder. Now we're back to the dock again. Now let's tag the dock, and then we'll spin off to go out there to the middle, and then we'll turn around and come back and touch the dock again. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, no. Now we're going to play the radio. I hate people. Please jet off there again. Run out of gas. The buoys are definitely not going to be in sync. They're definitely teetering along, aren't they? Just to show you how rough that wind is today. Hey, Aaron. Not much going on today. Pretty quiet on the waterfront over here. Got a live bluegill on. Got a cut bluegill on. And got a piece of chicken on. Nothing's been biting the whole time I've been live. I think we're pushing about 4 hours now. But it's okay. I got a nice setup under my tent, under my canopy. Yeah, it is windy. Did you come out fishing last night? Mhm. I like the bank. I've been really trying to just find some nice bank spots. The dock is nice and you catch nice fish and stuff there, but I can't put my canopy up and be in the shade on the dock. So here I have my canopy up. I've even got the sidewalls up here. If it wasn't so windy, I'd actually have them out. But I've got shade. I'm sitting out here. The breeze is beautiful. I love it. Some of the other spots are still flooded out. This bank last week, the water was high. It's still high in the water. I can tell from this peninsula thing, but it's really low on the edges anyway. The made the cliff. The drop off is a lot lower. But so even though the lake is still high, the water did drop out probably 2 feet. Oh, where'd you fish? 6:30 to midnight. How'd you do? Did you catch anything? Hmm. Yeah, that was my guess. 2 feet. So I don't I don't know if that made the difference. Like last week, I caught um, a 13 pounder here and a 2 pounder, but today I haven't gotten anything. So I don't know if that 2 feet of water drop made the difference, or if it's because it's so choppy today. Oh, nice. A 15 and a 20 pounder. Oh, gar. A 20-pound gar. Oh, you caught a 15 to 20-pound gar. Now I had to read that 3 times. Wow. You can have that. I do not like the gar. Nope. Did you see my recent video? The little kid's like drops his rod and starts running. That's how I feel every time I catch a gar now. Nope. I'm all set with those. Yeah, that's interesting, the differences on Brenda. And one blue, 5 pounds. Why do you think they're not biting eggs? Do you think it's just still, are they still in spawn maybe? I don't know. Did you fish your, that spot? I guess you have to go out and take a trail down into your area. I'm not exactly sure where that is. Sounds like a lot of work though. I was at Steel Bridge yesterday after work. When I got out of work, I drove over there and did some bait fishing. And the night before, I was over there too. I haven't, I didn't have anything to hold my rods. Otherwise, I would have fished off that dock that's nearest to the barway. I would try anyway. Oak Leaf Wildlife Management. Oak Leaf. Hmm. Well, that's good. Well, it's good you got out. I was really thinking I was going to catch fish today, but no. I must have got really lucky last week because I was only my first 45 minutes of live streaming and I had 2 fish on, but not today. The water, I mean, I think the wind is just making the water so choppy. And plus all the freaking action on the water is annoying to me, so I'd imagine it's annoying to the fish. Didn't get to fish the deep water. Someone was at that spot. Uh-oh. There are 2 spots to fish there. Oh, that's nice. But apparently you gave your spot out, so now somebody else is showing up there. I hate when that happens. Come on, fish. I like this. I have a lot of room. My car's right behind me. It's nice. Comfortable. There's a nice breeze going on. Get to be under my shade. Yep. There you go, Regs. More power to them. Oh, that's perfect. That's what I like. Exactly, Aaron. I mean, I love the dock. That's great. For me, I don't feel like I have enough room there. I can't get shade on myself there. I'd have to sit off the dock in order to get shade. And it's hard for me to cast off the dock. I get jock ditters, jock ditters. Doc jitters, like because I'm on my hearing loss causes me to be a little bit wobbly and unstable. So I don't like, and I can't cast out far enough. I can't cast out far enough to get into the deeper water where the fish are hiding. So I have my struggles there for sure. Not to say I won't fish maybe in the fall. It's just it's hot down there in the blaring sun. You can't sit. You can't put like right now. I got my canopy up. Here, I'll show you. I was showing it off earlier. I don't have any bites going on. I might as well show off my tent spot. Let me put my sandwich down. There it is. The Laura Exploraville right there. The umbrella actually is helping to shade the corner because my side panels, it's too windy and the side panels I can't, you can see like I've got it kind of off into the corner, but it does give a little bit of shade even on the corner. It works. Plus I can live stream from here, so I get to talk to everybody once in a while. That's right, Brenda. Let's go. Yeah, it's a nice spot for sure. Now we just need to produce the fish. But you know, this is a it's a big body of water. I don't know. And I'm also fishing in a cove, so I probably am not deep enough. Last week the water was 2 feet higher. That probably contributed to the fish coming in, maybe. And I went to Rudd's and was checking that out. Um, but they've got that area closed off because it was flooded. It's so flooded out. They might have opened it now. I don't know. But when I was there the other day, it was still closed, so you couldn't drive up in there. I walked up, but you can't drive up through there. I think my poles have been standing there all by themselves so long, not even moving, that they've got spider webs already forming on them. That's crazy. Well, come back, Jason. You didn't miss anything. I am 4 hours into this live stream now with no bites. I'm so annoyed by the jet streets. Freaking jet skiers. Stop already. Ah, they don't go very far from the docks. Are they afraid they're going to run out of gas or what? Those little boats are cute. Little like they're like one person boats or something. I don't know. They got bivvies. This guy's got a bivvy on there. Oh, I saw that osprey. I knew he just nosedived down over there where all those people were fishing stuff. The osprey probably caught fish. I'm gonna see if I can make it so that you guys can be as annoyed as I am. Watch, they'll go out, they'll come back, they'll go out, they'll come back, they'll go out, they'll come back. They don't go out very far, then they'll come back. They're basically home. There must be another dock over there. So there's a dock over there, a dock over here. They go back and forth, back and forth. Yes, please run out of gas. Noisemakers. That's exactly right. Yeah, me too, Jason. Me too. it's, I thought it was somewhat quieter, or quieter than what it was last week, it seemed anyway, but not today. Today it's just all the boaters aren't the issue. They go out, the boaters are just out, but the jet skis are just noisy, noisy, noisy. That's all you hear. Wah, 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 wah. Eddie Gross, hello, hello. Yeah, that's true, JJ. Absolutely. It's like, and if you're fishing, it's like they know that you're over here fishing. So when uh, where I'm staying is with LG Bass, and he has a dock down there on Lake Gaston. And when we go and we fish the dock, there was one day, you can't fish it during the day because the boaters are just too much. And like they have the entire Lake Gaston and the jet skiers, same thing. And the boaters too, they come up and then they'll turn around right in front of the dock, right where you're fishing. And then they go back and then they come back, turn around right in front of the dock. They don't go up past the dock. And we're not at the end. We're like in the middle. You can go, you can continue to go on past all the way up to the other end, or you can go back the other way. But nope, they turn around right in front of the dock. It's so annoying. I will say that it's much nicer, and I think Tom said it too. It's much nicer to be down at the dock and fishing at night. During the day, there's just too much traffic, too much boat, just like this. I'm fishing off onto the side, so the boat dock, the boat ramp is behind me, and that's why we're getting all this traffic back and forth. But I'm not in the path of them going out of the water and back. I'm off to the side. Not even, not even a bite. I got a live bluegill on out there. That's not getting anything. The cutout bluegill's not getting anything. Even chicken, not even a bite. It could be the water's too choppy. I don't know. The windy. No, no luck. I don't give up hope though. I'm not gonna give up hope. I mean, maybe for today, but there'll be other days. Now this jet skiers can come right over to where I'm fishing. No, he turned around. I can only just think this because they're afraid they're going to run out of gas. Why would they not go farther out or away. I don't know. Go explore the body of water you're on. Apparently, the only fun in the whole thing is just to open your friggin' I don't know what you call that. Your full throttle. I see a boat out there. It looks like a sailboat. That's pretty cool. Today's a perfect day for sailing. It's way out there though. Some days, I guess, this just happened. You be out here and just can't catch nothing. I'm waiting for that. This I don't know why this guy keeps coming around. Oh, I guess they're looking to fish. Great. People that have the jet ski out there now coming over here to fish. And they're going to put their tubes in the water. It is a whole entire Mexican family that have basically just surrounded my vehicle. And they've got tubes and everything. They're going to come out here. And the tubes. This is a whole family. They got their cooler and everything else. So they're all going to be probably playing music and everything else out here. Probably time for me to pack it up. I was thinking about it anyway, packing up and going to try some other spot somewhere. So, oh, they actually brought a grill over with them. Yeah, this looks like it's time for me to shut this down. I have to go try somewhere else. Yeah, Russ was flooded the last time I was in there. But yeah, they've got all kinds of stuff going on over here now. I'll probably go pick up. I'm pretty much, I think, had enough out here anyway. I've been live for 4 hours, no bites. And since this whole gathering is happening now, they're going to have a cookout and everything else. So they literally are just pushing me off the spot. That's why they came by before. But I've been here. I mean, they've got stuff they plan on putting floats in the water and everything else. So that apparently is the downfall of fishing the spot, isn't it? And of course, they got it so I can't even get out anyway if I want to. They block no in, so hopefully they'll move. But they got a jet ski, a pickup truck, and a pickup truck, and so that I can't even, hopefully when they unload, they're going to move their vehicles. Because right now, they got it so I can't even get out if I want to. You guys are going to move, right? At some point? Yeah, okay. That's right. That's probably exactly what's happening. So it's all good. I was really considering just ending this anyway and moving on and going to do some exploring before nightfall. Maybe I'll find another spot I can fish tomorrow. At least I got out here. I'm happy I got out. I enjoyed the day. Maybe I'll find another spot that's vacant and I can set up a new stream or something. We'll see. Probably just what they intended to was that if they moved in like that, I would move out. They were correct. This has been annoying anyway. I've been annoyed since I got here with the jet skiers and everything. So another spot that might be better in the fall when there's not so many people. Yeah, there goes the music. Oh, that is a sailboat. It's a really big sailboat. Hi, Cindy. If it were me, I would say just to piss them off and dare them to come into my space. That's right. That's all right. I really was thinking about sending it, packing up anyway. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered to move. But and like I said, oop, the jet skiers are so annoying. And actually, all you can smell is the jet skier fume everywhere. I'm gonna turn my camera. Maybe you guys can see the sailboat over there. I know it's pretty far out though. You'll have to let me know if you can see it. It's pretty far. I don't know if you could actually see that. Pretty far out there. I feel like there's more jet skiers than what we started with. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's some crazy stuff right there. Yep, packing it. I'm gonna give him the spot. Ain't catching nothing. Jet skiers are just beyond annoying. I've been driven off. So what I think is happening too is that the people they have somebody with them that have the jet ski on the truck, and it's very possible that the jet skis that are floating around now are with this group over here. So they're just going to be back and forth in front of the rods anyway. And like I said, probably purposely trying to push me out. But lucky for them, I was planning on it anyway. Yeah, that's exactly what it is because he's down here doing tricks in front of the poles and everything. Yeah, there's no chance of catching fish now. Nope. They're making sure of that. Oh, now the sailboat's going over there. You guys see it? Mm, I think it's like right there. It's a little speck in your screen. All right, guys, I guess that's it. I'm gonna close her down. Go see if I can find a different place to fish. Less people, quieter. Daisy King, hello. It's too hot for me to go out. First thing I do is hit the like button. Yeah, I appreciate that. It is not peaceful here. That's why I'm leaving. I'm moving the jet skiers. People, I actually just packed up everything. And what's this little thing in my chat? Well, how'd that get there? It's like some weird little thing. I don't know. What is that? I don't know where. But anyway, yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go see if I can find another spot maybe to finish out my evening. And I don't know if I'll come back on or not. I might. We'll see what happens if I find another place to fish that isn't so noisy. And maybe, I mean, I didn't catch anything today, so I don't know, 50 thumbs up. Thank you very much. But yeah, over 4 hours of fishing and no bites. So I'm gonna move on, and I will see y'all downriver. Ta ta for now. Thanks for coming in, by the way. And we'll see you later.